Hello and welcome back to our 15th episode of Wartales. We are making our way through Ludern. Definitely nothing bad happened last stream. Nothing went wrong, and everything is perfect in our company. On that note, I spent a little bit of time this weekend doing a very boring trade run back and forth through a couple locations in order to restock some money reserves. I literally did nothing but walk from Garusaclan to Marheim to Stromcap to Cortia and back again like 3 or 4 times. So we have about half a month that's passed since the last stream. Not a lot of exciting things have happened. We've moved up a couple of points in the craftsman tree. In fact, we've, according to this, maxed out the craftsman tree at level 12. It's very easy when you sell 10 weirs for 50% profit and get 5 PP from it every time, because you do that like 100 times in a row. We were at like level 9 or level 10 when we last left off on this anyway. Interestingly enough, you can't get every single point here. So I've managed to skip the untouchables point for turning in prisoners, also granting 20 influence. With this extra money, I did build a trade post in Garusaclan, but I haven't upgraded the roads because, as you can see, I have almost no influence because it costs a lot of influence to recruit characters. And we had to recruit some new characters. So I have, chat, 4 new characters to replace the 5 that died last session. And they're going to need some names this morning. So if there's some names in the chat, we can throw them in, and we can see. We've got a couple different people. So we now have a halberder on our team who is focused on valorous audacity and destabilization. So the idea is this character comes in, he does a big whirlwind and destabilizes everybody, knocks their guard down to 0, and knocks everybody back. So setting up for big plays, big secondary plays. We have our replacement Slayer, who is built exactly the same. Has stocky. Randard has solitary, which is also really nice because of the AoE damage, the extra 10%. We've built an assassin instead of a poisoner. So this guy is valorous victory, assassin, and then whenever he attacks things that have bleeding or burning or poison, he applies fever. This is actually weirdly, because it says every time a unit attacks a bleeding or burning poisoned unit, the attack also applies fever. So it kind of makes it sound like it applies to every single person in your party, but I don't think that that's actually true. And then we have a cutthroat because I managed to get a character who was both nimble and quick. So I ended up building a second, basically assassin character, backstab, deadly contact. They're going to take cold-blooded. I almost picked up an archer who had nimble as well, but I couldn't bring myself to bring up another archer. I am desperate to get another spearman. I can't decide if I want it to be a harpooner or a pikeman. The pikeman, obviously, the spear wall has been very, very valuable. But a harpooner is just so good, especially with the bleed, and doubly so if we have an assassin who does extra crit damage on bleed. 5 died. When did you miss that? You missed that at the end of last stream. We went into a undead village, a plague village, where we got tricked into bringing only 5 characters with us into an absolutely badly designed fight, and it party wiped everybody. So we lost 5 characters. I still got to get 1 more, but I need like 320 influence to do it. I burned through all of my influence, and I literally just went around bard songing on the entire track. Like I played, oh my god, I played the bard songs so many times this weekend, and I had to keep doing them because they were the only ways that I could basically get influence. We want Nick the Biggest, the Good Doctor, and Christy Marie. We need 1 more name. Died. Surely you mean retired. Yeah, they live in that village now, right? We found a nice peaceful village in the edge of Ludern, just off the swamps, and they decided, we want to stay here forever. We're going to stay here forever. So we have Nick the biggest. It's gonna have to be Nick the Big. Their companions really dislike it. I wonder if they don't like you naming characters off of previous characters. Also, I don't understand what that does. The good doctor. I think that's got to be the assassin. I can make it the good doc. The companions approve of that. Christy, I assume you want your slayer back. But you can also have the cutthroat, who is a lady. Ah, your words. I know many words. The best words. Yes, you want Finasta? All right. The companions approve. Have I sent feedback to the devs? Not yet. No. I'm going to, though. And Huffleton the Third. I'm going to call him Huffleton I. The companions improve. Glitch for whoever is biting ankles, as corgis are bound to do that. I technically have a croc swine who has not been named. And he does bite ankles. He has an infectious bite. Oh, he's fat! Hammy might not have long left in this world. Hammy might be on his last moments. Hickmina will never die, I believe. What does a T-Rex eat while camping? Dino s'mores? Hello, Caracas. I have one for you this morning from my bad cat calendar. What did one plate whisper to the other plate? Dinner is on me. No? All right. A couple of small updates. I've rearranged the camp just a tiny bit. I kind of like sorted this area around. I shifted this stuff down a bit. I moved the stocks down here to get them kind of out of the way. And I did get a new item that was in the camp chest from before, which is the impaling stake, where we can impale corpses to generate influence after each rest. Doesn't really sound like the thing good guys would do, but it's what we're going to end up doing. Streamer is funny. I thought that croc sign was taken for meat. Currently, they're actually useful, is the problem. Because I believe, yeah, they are providing an extra 10% escape chance reduction right here. So currently they serve a purpose. I don't know if they will forever, but at the moment they do. So Glitch doesn't bite for real, but his bark is mighty. Well, our Glitch might bite. I did buy some skill books. I bought skill books because I had so many crowns. My problem here was I actually ran out of influence before I ran out of crowns. And I still need one more character. Though with the current influence, I cannot afford it. And I think I want it to be a spear user. Now, Nick is medium armor, so he can move up here. Mintos is a slave. If I get one more heavy armor user, I'd have 5, 5, and 5. Which I wouldn't hate. Evie Sue has gotten a level up, so she got her fancy new hat. And her fancy new sword, which was in storage for a very long time. I did also spend money upgrading all of our weapons to all of our legendary stuff to level 7. All of our equipped legendary stuff. I think the fancy knife hasn't been equipped. But also, we don't really do poison damage anymore. So, what are we actually doing today? Well, I've got a ton of bandit quests to do. We've got to test out how these new characters work. We've got to build out some influence. So that is going to be the attack plan of the morning. Just go chonk through some bandits, get some levels, get some influence, and see how exactly we hold up. What is this building? Is this another camp? A farm! Very good, sir. New Nick isn't strong. I know. Gotten so lucky twice since I stole the skillbook stacks. I didn't count against your suspicion. Oh, wow. That's very nice. That's super lucky. We've stolen a couple of things and gotten away with it, but currently our master thief is no longer a master. We're working on 2 new tinkerers. I've managed to get 1 up to experienced. Christy is our new thief, and she has absolutely no experience whatsoever. And then Nick is our new blacksmith. I've managed to get him up to experienced. Mostly just crafting armor layers. And a couple of rags, I think. What do we got here? Apples. We got a chest up top. Well, no time like the present to figure this out. Where is this? There it is. Thankfully, I can just craft a damn near infinite amount of lockpicks. Which is perfect. Because that also will get me tinkering experience. So. Need to get some corpses to impale. Absolutely we do. Yeah. Newton, thank you so much. Welcome to the mercenary troop. Now make 6,000 throwing knives.
We're here for Moratagra's wife. We're not leaving without her.
And yeah, we did change the woodcutter. I think the Inquisitor is a woodcutter. Oh, who also technically doesn't have a name, but she's got like a unique name. So I'm willing to change that if somebody wants it, but it's got to stay Inquisitor somebody.
Witnesses saw a plague-ridden monster bite her. There's no doubt she's been contaminated. We sympathize with her family, but according to Harag's law, it is forbidden to protect someone who could be a danger to the community. She must die.
You could just cure her.
As I told the judge and the guard.
Oh my god, the Crocswine helmet
is not here.
Is that true though? Because it looks like she's probably right here.
Please, no. Don't tell anyone.
Give her a cure for the plague.
I can't believe it. There are no marks left.
Of course.
I'm doing well. I even feel like eating bread. Let's talk to the guard. They have no reason to look for me now.
You're gonna gut her.
You cured this woman? What sorcery is this?
I'm a wizard.
See? You had one of those Alizarian remedies. That's very generous of you, mercenaries. But moving forward, I'd think twice about how I use my resources if I were you. It's next to impossible to find these in Ludern.
It's so easy to find these. You just talk to the one guys outside of town who have them.
Now, we'll take our leave.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, all of you.
I don't even know where to start. You just saved our whole family. That we crossed paths was a gift from the gods. In turn, I have one for you. Please accept it.
Tooth collar. Critical damage, 10%. Man, these guys love animal builds. No mistake in it. You know what? 65. No way. I thought it would be really easy to steal some random fish. Are you lying, Agent? Is this a game and not just chatting? Oh, am I just chatting? Whoops. Thank you. I actually didn't realize I had turned myself on just chatting this morning. Thank you very much. Good save. Cinderlash, hello. Hello. Look at this. Bandits, bandits everywhere. Money for days. Level 9. Runners, boars, slaughterers, savages, wolves, trackers, blockers, bears, and pursuers. I mean, it said it was a gray fight. I guess because I outnumber them? Oh, man, they got a lot of HP, though. Damage increased by units engaged with allied animals. When a non-animal ends their turn, they heal the nearest allied animal for constitution scores. And Odrag is giving savagery. Gains riposte if finishing their turn engaged in combat. Good gravy. I hate Ludern. Why am I here? Okay, a pocket of them here, a pocket of them here. That guy goes first. And then a blocker. Always activates oil, strength oil. Okay, all right. Modem, you got this. Waltz all over them. Mr. Bombastic, it can't go wrong. It's totally fantastic. $984 HP beers. So the good doctor adding bleed damage to that beer would be nice. Locke actually adding fire to that beer would also be nice. So I'm not sure he can actually get away with that. Let's set up. God, I really do truly hate this zone. How often do you think I'm going to get screwed up and think that Christy is old Christy? And send her in the wrong direction. All right, Nick the Big has this controlled whirlwind. So, what I kind of want to know. Knocks back 2 meters. That's actually not that much. And an abandoned bomb dissipates poison clouds. You're just an archer. Guaranteed critical hit if the target is engaged with an allied animal. Slaughterer and runner. Target that's bleeding. We have a wolf. We have a boar, a bear. Pursuer, blocker, tracker. God, this zone truly is the worst. It's like impossible to catch anybody in any decent attack. Nobody is over there. Runner. I could barrage these guys. And put someone like Evie Sue in front of him. Maybe. I have quite a few turns, so I could lock down the 3 of them. I think I'm gonna need toll to deal with this beer. I say that actually, but Wrath of Urkashat won't work on him. I think I need Lock to deal with the beer. And let's throw Reichland up there. Mr. Bombastic here. Adelhard here. Turgis can get to Ogren. All right. This is far from a perfect recipe. What does more damage? 49 or 21 twice? Hoo. Spicy, spicy. And actually, that's going to get the kill on these two. Fantastic. The 3rd strike from the extra hit. Not old, Christy. Why am I here? Is it just to suffer? This is how all my people feel. That's the vibe check. I could push that guy and then have Brutus come in. Give him the dangans. I'd make a good argument for that. You're in attack stance. So let's give you the double extra attacks there. And then get in position. So that she gets that double guard point. Do I want to weaken this guy? I don't know that I can kill him. Damage reduced by 50%. Double oil. We could be a little bit safe. Should have put bleed on this. 100% I should have put bleed on that. I probably could have killed this guy if that was the case. But c'est la vie. We'll throw it on the 2nd round instead. $14 and $28. 42. I would have actually killed him. Oh, well. Well. We'll throw Brutus there. Did I ever get the halberder? Yes, we do have one. This dweeb is going next. And I reckon you can kill. I go here, possibly. Here we go. Twang. Take the recoil shot. Kill this guy. Grab ourselves another kill. Secret hunting technique. Deals 26 damage to the target. Strikes again if they already have a debuff. Strikes again if allied animal is adjacent. Strikes again if the target is not at full health. That's a cool weapon. All right, next up we got this big tracker. Tola is so far away. He can crit that pig. I think think this probably has to be the Inquisitor. What's your deal? If engaged with an animal, damage taken reduced by 20% while not engaged. All right, so hear me out. If I go here, I get Fury. Take myself out of that poison cloud. Reduced by 20% while this target is not engaged. So if I taunt them, they are engaged. Then I can pound them for extra damage. And then I think you're fine. According to that, I took a 0 damage, so I think that worked out. I think maybe that worked out for us. All right, this axe homie comes next, so I want to set up this bow trap. Ideally, I'd like this character to be somewhere like here, so that nobody can get through. But I actually don't think I can pull that off. Woof. All right. Go like that and take the Valor support. You have defensive stance. But again, it's really just about blocking this passageway so the others can't get through. So I think I'm just going to go in, trigger deflection, and then end my turn. I mean, we still got a hit. I guess that's okay. That runner goes next. Halberd circle. Turgis with the corrosion. I don't think I can get anybody on this guy, but I also don't think that that's actually a problem. It's this pursuer. I could just have Huffleton probably tank this. 107 armor. Oof. Yeah, let's do this. I'll go with the poison weakening. Just because corrosion apparently doesn't make any sense in this game. Oh, that guy just died. I don't even... He still had HP left, and he was just like, I'm going to keel over. How about this? Instead of doing that, why don't I just literally lie down? Take a nap. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Let's do it. I want to come in here and halberd. My worry is that I also want to come in here and hit the foulness bringer. If I ovate... Oh, that guy goes now. Well, I kind of whiffed that, actually. Oh, well. Turgis is a big tank. I have enough I could taunt with him. This guy gets bonuses only against animals. So let's do that. Get the point back right away. He's gonna come for me. Aye, so close. Ow. Oh, and he crosses back into the line of fire. This is an upgraded barrage, so he gets a 4th attack now too, which is very nice. So you're coming in to ricochet this boar. And I can't quite wrath it, but I could probably tactical slam wrath it. And then run out of movement. Okay. I didn't see this. I did not see this grizzly bear hiding in the poison cloud behind my troops. Where did he come from? He's already poisoned. I have so many questions. What's the highest crit we've gotten? I think around 140? 120, definitely. I think 140, though. Almost 1,000 HP on both these Grizzies, yeah. All right, you're next. I can kill you very quickly. And I'm gonna do that, I think. That's not enough. I'm gonna have to ambush him. I don't have enough movement to get to this other guy, so I'm not gonna waste the wrath. At least this means animals don't get riposte anymore. That's not really worth doing unless it's just a kill. Do. That wolf is next. I'm gonna multi-step this. Godzilla and Hammy are over there. Glitch is gonna have to tank that because Locke has to go after this boar. I think for every bonus applied, you have strength oil. You have a bunch of debuffs. You have savagery. I mean, if Locke goes here, at least he can't be engaged from behind. Oof. Yeah, I think that's all I'll do with you. I'm gonna stab this guy in the back because we'll get a couple of extra attacks. I could kill him. But I need to do maximum damage against this guy is the problem. Which means 20% of a bleed. Do I want a poison throwing knife in here? I mean, it's not as if I can't make more. Eh, why not? I should have thrown that first. Would have added extra damage. All right, and then it's that wolf. That big bad wolf. Godzilla, you can come through the fire and flame and start tanking this guy. Picking up resilient as well. Nice. Hammy, I think you're actually just going to stay on the other side of this poison cloud because I can't really seem to get you in a good position without you getting poisoned. Why not, Mr. Bombastic? Why not add a little bit extra damage on this guy? Oh, so close. If that crit, it would have done it. But that's okay. Deflection and repost. If the target is bleeding, applies poison. Oh my god, this grizzly bear goes like first next round. Can Toll reach it? He could. I think if that's the case, I'm gonna go there, but not engage. Because I want Toll to tank it. This dude grabs the inspiration. Gets hit for the double counter attack for over 100 damage. Takes 295 in bleed, but gains riposte. All right, this guy goes first, so you've got to be kidding me. This pig. $220 to $295 damage. That's a lot of stacks of fever. Use a point, gain a point. Get the galvanize at least. Glitch is going to get hit, but I can't really do anything or care about that, so I will not do either. Whew, man. Better poison it some more. Poison bleed wrecks beers. Oh, glitchy baby. Well, at least he took a bunch of damage. I could do an unstoppable charge to move through it and probably make way for everybody else. So let's clear out the trash. The gutter trash over here. Chuck them away. Bake them away, toys. Take some poison damage. This wolf I can literally just stab. And you're not going to get anywhere near anybody, so that's fine. So it's just us versus the Grizzles. Now. Turgus is here. Yeah, I can't really get like good movement on anybody. You already have good movement. You could actually hit that grizzly bear. So the question starts to become, who do I need to send in here to do this? Probably not you. The surrounded is nice, though. Ikmina, I think she's my best bet. She's on defensive stance, and she has a defensive stance challenge. So let's just do that. And of course, the berserk. She might be able to run. All right, let's do it. We'll just cast takedown. Do I want to burn down 800 HP on a grizzly bear? Not really. I'll let him go. It's not really worth it. Take the carcasses. We're going to take as many of those human remains as we can. We're going to pick up a level 8 tracker's claw, which is not so useful. A level 8 trapper's cloak, which is extremely good for our archers. Crazy good, in fact. That's going to be going on someone right now. And a pursuer's pike, level 8. Strikes again if the target has a debuff. Strikes again if an allied animal is adjacent. Strikes again if the target is not at full health. 45 to 55. We also have level 8 officer's pikes, which strike 4 times. And the big question is how much strength percentage do they do? Quite a bit of busted gear. I'm just going to repair everybody. We're going to go to the old impaling stake. Adds 4 influence after each rest. Oh, we can only put 1 guy on at a time. If I put someone on it, we also gain an extra +2 influence. I also need to put you back in the tent. Generates an extra +1 during each rest if a companion is assigned. Guarantees +1 at the start of each battle if a companion is assigned. Yeah, kind of important. As much as I love making cherry brandy. I suppose the good doctor can start impaling people. He says, like that's a perfectly normal sentence. We'll put him there because he should make friends then with all 3 of them. All right. That wasn't too bad. This one is much the same. So let's see if we can pull that off twice in a row. Way more open, but also way more split in 2. Savage beer. Barris the Disturbed. It's another archer. I find it really difficult that these guys don't bulk up at all, batch up at all. Like they stay in these like big separate lines. All right, so who do I need over here? I'm gonna need basically all the people on this side. Brutus would be good for the poison. The good doctor is nice for the bleed. I like that Dr. Sean and the good doctor have managed to stay as both my bleed characters. Swap Godzilla over for the debuffs on bleeding targets. Locke is also solid anti-beer material. This is like just a huge line of troops. This is also a huge line of troops, though. But harder to get a decent shot at. So let's put Adelhard over here. And then corrosion and poison. This runner goes first. Who's not anything particularly scary. I could arrow trap the 3 of these. I don't have a lot of valor points also here compared to what we had last time, which does make a world of difference. Aeroid. Aeroid. I'm gonna go for that. Take no damage. Deal a counterattack. A solid combo. This guy's got the Berserk. Deals 92 to 114 damage to their target and gains 3 rage. Christ, that's a lot of damage. I have wildly misjudged this character. They can also reach like almost anyone they want over here. I have 2 turns though, so I could do an ovate play. Alternatively, I could go up here, charge the wolf, and next to them, and then pound and weaken. That is a good idea. We're going to do that. Oh, actually, I might just do deflection. They only get 1 attack, right? You cannot use this skill if the companion is engaged in combat. You only get 1 attack. So if I take deflection, they are countered. And then it goes this blocker, then this runner. All right. I think an ovation play is probably the right thing to do here because I can get a few characters into better position. I guess Brutus is really the one I'm thinking about. And wondering whether or not I can catch the 3 of these. If I went this way, I definitely can catch the 3 of them. For bleed poison damage. Yeah, let's do that. one more point. Catch all three. Donk, donk, and the wolf is out, which is beautiful to see. Ah, weak. Can't quite get both of them with that. Avel. You take 1 damage. Wow, that was effective. That grizzly bear does heal full HP, which is a little bit annoying, but is all you can really do. Now, Toll. Huff can probably deal with that boss. This runner... I want a barrage, which means I need 2 points. Also, ideally, probably means I need somebody engaged with this guy. Which likely should be Adelhard. I can spend 2 and get 2. No, I can't. Oh, man, that's brutal. So I can spend 1 and get 2, and I can set up a pretty big bleed damage. Bloodshed damage, I should say. So, yeah, I'm going to just have to do that. $70 stacks on you actually is pretty much guaranteed to kill. This guy's got 46 versus 47, so I do crit him with Toll. $55. Not that much. But I'm still gonna take it. And then I think we'll just go with the weakening oil here. Not going to use any other points. Got a free one for Glorious. Can't complain. You're guaranteed dead. I'd like to move in for the Valorous support. Unbelievable. Oh my god, bombastic. I didn't realize that was 2 throwing weapons he had. That's dirt nasty. Locke's gonna light some dudes up, and we'll go with a little destabilize. Mr. Bombastic, totally fantastic. He's okay. He's done exactly what he's meant to do. You get stabbed, and you counterattack. Double counterattack. You're a little bit on fire now, which is unfortunate, but... You guys are going to take an AoE. Yeah, they're going to take an AoE, kind of no matter what. Defensive stance. All right, I'm gonna have you move here, use arterial precision. Get that attack of opportunity. And then you can come here, switch to defensive stance, and apply weakening. And get that attack of opportunity. Arrowed. Was kind of hoping maybe he would just hit one of them and get engaged in combat, but no dice. That pig's gonna charge the two of them. That pig could kill Fred right now. Oh no, that pig could absolutely kill Fred right now. That pig is going to trigger Fred's willpower. Unless he gets distracted. Spend a point, get a point. Cancel him out as well. Go, my mole rats. Godspeed. So much damage, but not enough. Wow! He decided to run through my attack of opportunity zone. I love it. You have no movement, but I can reposition you and then move? Interesting. I got 2 turns till this tracker goes. Along with this boar. Corrosion and poison. Let's try this. You got pushed. This maybe kills him. It has a chance. It didn't, but it did set them up so that you're AoE'd with these guys. Which I think is a fair trade. Nobody here is engaged with the animals, so this guy doesn't have any advantage. He's probably just going to attack me. Which gives me a point back for being engaged. Now it's just the grizzly bear. Excellent. Okay. The grizzly bear is not engaged in combat with anybody. I could put him in combat with Godzilla. And then have the good doc stab him in the back. And I think that's probably what I'll do. You can still get around him. Save the tail slash so that I can do right between the eyes. Hey, Mona. Oh, I could have actually hit this pursuer and gotten a free point. $43 to $62. This could kill him. It does if it crits. Then we got the swine gang coming up. A little poison. Little poison and a little bleed. Then who's left? Dr. Nick? Ikmina? Can't actually get into combat. Go here and we reposition. Well, I might as well get the surround on this guy for maximum debuffs. $542 damage. Yikes. Boy, I don't know. I could just kill this guy. I don't really think that I have to. Why don't we go over here and give some support to Godzilla? And then this mole rat. It's very confusing because this mole rat I'm not meant to be in control of, but I am. Now. Based on bonuses. It's a lot of attacks. God, that's a lot of damage. No crit. But they do have the fever. This little guy's gonna come in and engage against this slaughterer. All right, well, I think the Inquisitor here could probably just knock out this guy. She has so many abilities. It has a second row. I've never seen that happen. And I tell you what, I'll put her here and I will literally just do a taunt trade on this guy. Point for a point. You guys all do so much damage. Having to be so careful. Bombastic die. No, he's alive. He's kicking it. Keeping it real. This runner goes next. Nick the Big didn't get a turn last turn. Something glitched out with summoning this mole rat, and it took Nick the Big's turn. That I find quite interesting. All right, for each adjacent ally, you do extra damage. Nobody's adjacent to you, but it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna run these guys down because I want all of their loot. Nice. Evian Toll making good friends. Ricochets. Into Wrath. Into Galvanize. So we can finish this off in style. Who remains? Just this one dude. Who kills? Great question. How about Locke? Locke can't do it without lighting everybody on fire. So how about Brutus? Just the tip. Crunch. Crunchy. Now, I know fundamentally for a fact that this grizzly bear didn't exist 15 seconds ago. So where did it come from? Because it definitely wasn't there. Do I know really for a fact? I mean, I'm pretty certain. I feel fairly confident in that. Let's make sure that everybody can get around this guy. As we beat him down. Just in case, I'm going to cast protection here. Does anybody have bleed damage? No. Glitch does, but he's not the one I'm looking for. Attack stance. Switches place. Doesn't matter. It won't work on a grizzly bear. Oh! It will cause him to aggro me, though. That's interesting. That certainly screws up the deflection. I don't think this grizzly bear gets a turn right now either, if I'm going to be real. He is also on fire. No way for me to hit this guy without hitting everybody else. No, that's not true. How did I not hit him here? There we go. Who else has moves? Not many. I'm going to move him back. I need to hit him with some arrows. Poison bite will also be pretty effective here, I think. I mean, I might as well recoil shot him. It does a ton of damage. I am correct. He doesn't get a turn this turn. He's also got fragility now. 71 infectious oil, corrosion, fragility, surrounded, poison and bleed. He's also on fire. I think that none of you can probably get close. You can call the swarm. Okay, so I only have 4 turns left. 1, 2, 3. But I have more characters than that, I think. Oh, no, maybe not, because a lot of these guys have gone. You can't reach. You've gone, you've gone, you've gone, you've gone. You have behavior instead of movement. Dude, I don't even know how I would get over there. Is it even possible? I don't really think this matters. Yeah, see, I just ended that mole rat's turn and it caused the mole rat to go. The bear gets to go first. Isn't that fair? Isn't that a fair bear? For every bonus applied to this target, why not every debuff applied to this target? That would be really nice. I am concerned that Godzilla will die if I don't taunt him with somebody else. So I'm just going to do that. You have deflection. He is also weakened. Just stay frosty. And he should take 1,000 damage. He took so much damage, Berserk didn't work properly. Update broke more things than it repaired. Just rewatched the clip mode. It said 1 enemy left, and you killed that enemy, and there were 2, so free bonus XP. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Oh my god, another Trapper's Cloak? I don't think I need any more human remains. 7 is probably plenty. Mr. Bombastic, we'll give you some meds. And we'll do some repairs. Like 5 points of pseudo repair here. Yours is worth using. Yours is worth using. Yours is not. Yours is not. Yours is not. Okay. Cool. So, we are absolutely holding our own here, which I'm very, very, very glad to report. Reckland, you're level 7. You need to be 8 to use this weapon. Okay. To use that armor. Another cursed village. There's one more gang in this forest, so... I also haven't really explored up here for secrets yet. Ambush! Level 7. Oh, this is going to be easy. Yeah, some are level 7, some are level 9. You can't explain it. Both the cowards. All right, so these are just bandits. With wrongdoers. And leader's aggression. Oh my god. All right. Crit hit increased by 40. Crit damage increased by 30. Damage dealt to engaged units by 30. And they gain fury. But they are ambushed, which means we have them in a very tasty position. The kind that we like. Oh, these guys are also in a huge pit of mud here. It was old Christie who had the ability that you gain 2 valor points at the beginning of combat, no matter what. I missed that ability already. It's gonna be hard to catch a lot of these guys. Where is Adelhard? Okay. This mud is really messing with my ability to get into good positions. I think I can strike all 3 of these for bloodshed. So that's what I'm going to open with. If you go back 1, he's out of range. Damn. Well, I'd rather hit the big guys. You could Daggins. You can Inquisitor. This guy does, if the target is engaged in combat with the skill, fragility is applied. So they're going to get 30% anyway. I think I'm going to have Brutus come in here. Can you hit 2 of them with a poison impact? You could. I want to engage with him. I do have a taunt, actually, so I could just do that. If I coagulate, I'll get a point back for poison impact for the multi-hit. I wish that gave like 3 points. I know it's unreasonable, but wouldn't it be nice? And then I'll get a point back for that, which I could then use to taunt. Which means I don't get hit with fragility. Okay, 1 down. What's nice is also these are the wrongdoers, so it's kind of better to kill these guys off the top anyway. You're going to get brutality. We're going to galvanize. We're going to hit him with a weakening blow and then a wrath, maybe, if we can afford it. We actually might not need to. Come on now. You coming to say hello to everybody? I'm gonna see if I can capture a kitty cat. Get there. I'm showing others I can be awesome without rushing levels. I think you're our highest level character, so. Assassination contract are higher level than simple bandit slaying. Oh, maybe. It might be like assassinate versus vanquish. Assassination needs to be unlocked. Oh. Hello. Hello, Moya. Say hi to everybody. Say hello, my name is Mona. I'm a big kitty cat. I like getting scratches. Meow. Meow. But she doesn't like it when I meow at her. They are indeed higher level. Okay. You get kill points. Yeah, I'm gonna leave him. And then I'm gonna send him in for the keel. God damn, that does a lot. For every bonus applied. Oh, because he's got Fury as well. 36 HP. Poacher goes next. Is this a full spin? No, it's a one direction. All right. Why does this do 6 to 8 damage? What? Arrow defense. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Move there. All right, do I have anybody who can get on this poacher? I don't think I do. Oh my god, actually Huffleton can do it. Huffleton can literally just get there. This might kill. Nice. And then he could throw a weakening on somebody else in theory, but he can't actually. But he can reposition? Yeah, that poacher is going to be an issue. I don't know. We'll try that. The Inquisitor could dash this poacher. So I'm going to have to allow that. Inquisitioned. She's got very good equipment. Because she is also a level above everybody. Next up, Dagran the Sly. Fred Evie Sue. She'd get a double attack here. What? Oh, damage increased by 50%. Never mind. Single attack, I guess. And I am going to get hit by a triple poison whirlwind. I am just seeing right now. And I can't really do a lot about it. It's not going to do a lot of damage, though. Goes next, Hoodlum. This mud is really doing a number. You do not have a counterattack shield. This would solve my movement problem. And let me get in a lot of other people into the fight. Yeah. Yeah. Really, let that one happen. Foolish. ovation didn't work. At all? Are you kidding me? This is twice I've encountered this glitch. It's a very frustrating one. Okay. I guess so. I gotta take this bear trap. I need to be behind him so that I can pill Valorous Audacity. So that I can put a wall on this scoundrel. So close. I mean, unless somebody else can get that shot. Oh, you know what? I could probably aim and shoot through both of them with Reichland instead, which is a way better use of my points. Yeah, look at that. Perfect. Doesn't even have to move. Monster. An absolute maniac. This guy is next. Oh man, if only I had ovated all my characters so they could get into range. He says, screwing up his movement anyway, so it doesn't matter. Just want to get in there for a little guard protection. I have just realized I set myself up very badly here. Oh, thank you, Godzilla. Fred was about to get hit with that axe. I don't know, Hammy, I'd rather you at least in this combat. You can't really do much. You're going against the Inquisitor, which is great. Because she has an insane amount of armor. And Mr. Bombastic, you're just going to come hang out. All right. Full beatdown. How do I want to do this? Toll is my armor breaker. 150 damage. That might be a new record. And he picks up inspiration, which lets him move again. And brutality. For whom the bell tolls. It certainly doesn't toll for Toll, that's for sure. Ringleader's Tabard, level 6. That's going to be nice. Venomous Coating at level 6. That might be good for Locke, an upgrade. Bandit skill, probably not. And the Outlaw's Tabard, probably not. I might be going back to town after this, so I don't need to repair everybody. Rage quit. What did you miss? We lost a lot of people last session. We had 5 characters die in a cursed village fight. That was a very upsetting battle. Skill mastery secret. Hot dog. All right, tree stump. Where is the Inquisitor? Try me. You're doing that. That's Ikmina. Huffleton. Good doc. The Inquisitor is on the flag. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's not actually like a real job. It just carries the banner. Ah, complete 5 assassination missions. And find a secret. Hey, Cursed Villages. The pirates are a nightmare. Are they really? Oh, we haven't even gotten to them yet. That's not good news. That ain't good news at all. You're actually wearing a better version of this helmet already because you're level 7. Ringleader's Tabard. $15 armor. In addition. So this Ringleader's Tabard is better than Ghost Cloaks. I just have to like swap the layers over. It's a flat upgrade for you. Ooh, it's a flat upgrade for him that also allows me to replace the Hunter's reinforced layers with crit layers. Best of luck with the pirates. Thank you. I'm excited to see what they're all about. See how bad they're going to punish me. I think I'm okay with these. I don't think I need either of those helmets. Level 8, level 8, level 8, level 8, level 6, level 6. I might give this to the Huffleton. All got 16 willpower. I don't know, actually. I think I'm just going to give it to Fred, because then he can at least wear better. No, he's like the last person who needs armor, but... for now, while I don't have any better reinforced layers, we might as well do it. Have I tried using a torch with the assassin? I found it's great because of the movement reset in case of sticky situations. The movement reset you get with a torch? What is the movement reset? Or do you just mean like the throwing knife attack upgraded resets movement? Right between the eyes? No, the upgrade on this is critical damage of the attack is increased by 30%, isn't it? Or is it? Oh, instinctive throw. You must be talking about. Oh, wow. That's actually really good. If so. I always wondered why you would ever get this ability, and that suddenly makes sense. I wish you could see the upgrades. If I was to take Ordeal on him, the Cinqueda would do additional fever stacks every single time, which could be kind of nice. We have this extra skill book, and now I have to like figure out what I want to use it for. If 4 enemies are nearby in 6 meters, they gain brutality. That's pretty nice. I could buff up the Inquisitor. I could. No, upgraded takedown's not very good. This is a flat damage increase if you hit multiple people. This is increased crit hit. %40 increased crit hit on Nick the Big. Wow. That ain't bad. This Fury upgrade on Fred would be really good, though. I think it's the Fury upgrade on Fred I'm going to grab. Because I've been barraging a lot lately. And finding it to be very, very helpful. Top assassin kill 5 to 6 people in a turn, given they have enough valor points. Gee whiz. That is just excessive in a wonderful, wonderful way. All right, I do have a ton of food. Got the wrong person selected for cooking here. All right, let's eat. Wow, yeah, we have a lot of food. These are worth 40. Strength increased by 20%. Some profession experience gain, because that's kind of the big thing that we're trying to get up right now. And then we can just throw some cheese and a little cured fish in here. Pay everybody off. I'd like to make sure that we have as many things working properly as possible. I wonder if I shouldn't take this attack of opportunity increased by 10% opportunism, because the pugilists trigger this a lot and the archer triggers this now with barrage, and the counter attacks trigger this. I'm actually going to take that. I think that's the better choice. All right, let's rest. Legendary weapons are almost sickening when maxed out. Oh, Godzilla's snoring has disturbed the Dark Seed. And Christy has become an experienced thief. So many items. So much things. Reinforced layer of the serpent. You can now... also just like chill at that campfire, I think. Reinforced layer of the serpent. +2 strength, +3 critical hit. So that's probably going to end up being good on... who? Adelhard? Brutus? That could be good on Brutus, where he's got the Scholar. I know he doesn't do like a lot of crit, but I don't know. With the multiple attack of Dagon's Hammer, actually crit on him does kind of work. Adelhard's the other one. Oh, who's just getting crit chance from that stiletto really more than anything else, but he's option. Burn at least 1 wood for the extra influence. Yeah. That little extra happy too. All right. For sure, let's throw a python down this cliff if we can. It's a pretty tall one with a road. I think this makes a ton of sense. And in fact, there's a town right here. Oh no, this is the farm. Okay, that is the edge of that territory. But it does let us get back to Garusa really fast while we plan out our next moves and cash in. Cash in a fair bit of cash.
Might you be looking for work? Here is your...
All right, so as long as we have a little bit of valor, it seems like the level 9 fights we can still kind of take. These guys haven't reset.
My grandfather was a...
We have a lot of gear here that we can't use. So I think maybe we just tuck that away in the trade post for a little while. Until we've got the levels for it. Okay. Month 5. We are into the thick of it. We have to bring 21. I'm trying to think of like what are the actual region quests here. I have to bring some wood up to this character. And I only have a little bit more of the map left to discover here. We know there's a cursed village here and a cursed village here. There's probably more in that way. So why don't we check out this zone? Up around here. Take the road. Drop off the wood, which I'm pretty sure we have at the moment. He says... I do not. Hop, 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 hop. I could probably get wood en route. I'm going to see if we can make our way up that way. The plague train is blocking that half of the map. I love that this is just an event in the area. No, I think it's okay. They're almost passed by. Nice amount of rim steel. Yeah, we've been stocking that for a while. We haven't really hit level 8 characters, so we haven't been able to use it. Has been the main issue. So we're still trying to like get ourselves in a position where we get fully geared up. Mosquitoes?
Might I interest you, my humble wares?
Oh no, they killed them. I was gonna say I might actually help them kill some mosquitoes. We have these hair egg concoctions that can capture mosquitoes, which I got questions about. So I need wood, but there's wood. Ooh, a mine. I was gonna say there's got to be wood up and around here, but actually I don't know that there is. Have I fought the plague train? It's a good time? I don't think that's true. I'm not so sure it is a good time. Level 13 is the max. Okay, I thought it was level 12. But I've never gotten that far.
The noise I heard came from a monster. Maybe a plague rotten or a grotel?
Uh-oh, Grotels.
We've been trying to come to a decision for 2 days. We closed off the secondary tunnel after hearing very unsettling noises. But since then, not a peep. We're hesitant to go on the guard or the trackers. Because if we raise the alarm for no reason, we'll be the laughing stock of the whole village. But if we destroy the barricade and a huge mischief of rats contaminates the region...
A mischief of rats.
Everyone will blame us.
What a good term.
Do you think you could take a look for us?
Why does this feel like a trap?
I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Why does this feel like a trap? Can we hit Master Miner today? That would be really nice. Because I'd also really like to level up my other miners. Boop-a-doo. Is that it? That's it. So long to do. Torches kill off the annoying bug clouds in battles if you walk through them. Oh, I didn't know that. Would I lie to you? Maybe. Aetheryte's super valuable for a long time. Yeah, we've been using it to put stars on all of our legendary equipment. All right, let's see what's behind here. With my woodcutter. Can't just move the boxes. We gotta axe through them. Mole rats. Watch. Talk. I mean, it's probably not that bad a fight, he says. Level 8. 20 mole rats. Maybe I should have equipped some torches and stuff, but... We have a lot of very big AoE weapons. Mr. Bombastic, that is not the place for you. Oh, okay, I have just enough room. Where is Fred? Fred can choke point this to some degree. Lock, you do AoE. Reichland, you do really big arrows. I actually wouldn't mind you being over here. Like, she could pierce a ton of these. That's actually her best shot. Oh yeah, Nick does AoE now too. Okay. All right. Can you hit all four? Hell yeah. Oh, interesting. The more units I hit, the less damage I do. Actually, not how I understood that ability to work. I mean, this mole rat goes first, so why don't we kill them? All right. You might as well, like, get out now. This guy goes next. I think what I would like to do here is use aim and hit 5 of these. And then, yeah, it actually doesn't matter which one of these 3 I hit. They're all good. And you know what? Let's use tactical order. Can't get through. Oh, well, he's dead. Locke just one-shotting everybody. All right. I'm going to have you just do that. That's 4 shots. These guys are actually going to go above, which I didn't expect to have happen. And I reckon if anyone lives, they're probably going to target Locke, which means they get counterattacked and killed. Which I love it. See the right way around? I made a full set of equipment for all 20 characters before I moved over to using legendary equipment. Oh, wow. Legendary equipment is the best. I mean, it's legendary. Yeah, we've been using it as much as possible. And, like, really trying to make my builds work around it as much as possible. All right, let's move you in. And get a nice big juicy Daggins here. And I hit him if I go here. Yes, there we go. Bonk. Bonk. Brutus is unlocked at the trait Giant. Strength and dex increased by 5% when a one-handed weapon, when a two-handed weapon is equipped. That's awesome. I love that. Big fan. Donk. All right. Some charges to do. Halberd spin isn't really going to hit anybody. So I think I'm just going to go with this. And that. Got re-triggered a galvanization. And then you're in combat. Kind of want to know if she can restless charge back through this guy. S. Nice. That gets her fury. Feels like such a funny, just such a funny set of troops. All right. Yeah, Roy. Who is left? Those moles. That mole. Let's have you come in here and hit him with the team strike. Just get him out of the way. And it does look like those guys are probably going to go that direction. So I don't know. I guess let's just like set up here. Honestly, I think if we just kill the 3 down below, I'll probably let these guys just run free. I'm not really seeing a huge need to kill all of them. I guess let's put you there. Twang. Locke still hasn't even gone. Twang. Huh. Let this guy come in. Hopefully he ends close enough. Oh, I'm actually out of Twang. But I am not out of Hallowed Strike. 2 HP. I kick you. Yeah. Let's just let him go. I don't need to kill all these mole rats. As tempting as it is, I also really don't need all this extra rat. But I am a hoarder. So maybe we take it. Plus agent number 1 is just a legendary man. Well, I don't know about that, but so expensive to upgrade. Yeah. I mean, once you get a couple of good trade routes, and this is kind of what I discovered this weekend, is a few good trade routes, really one good trade route will print you infinite money very quickly. You feel a draft blowing through the nest. Uh-huh. Where am I? In the north. Secrets? Secret. Plague cures, rubies, and fragments of a small item. Not bad. Another really cool place that you could sail your boat in Balerion to.
Moon rats? Curses!
A pan!
Guard from now on. Thanks for checking. We owe you.
What does a pan do? Has a chance of increasing the amount of ore gathered. I think a higher chance of finding etherite is probably more valuable. But ore versus sandstone is an easy decision. So at least our backup miner can get something nice. Sitting on nearly 40k. Oh my god. That is a lot. I don't know what bandit camp these guys belong to. It's probably this watchtower. But we got an ambush, and it's level 8. And it should weaken that that base and make it easier for us to take, so. I don't know how I managed to pull an ambush here. Ooh ba doo doo ba dee doo ba doo dow bow bow bow. You have a really good ovation buff over here. Okay. I think there's a triple right here. No, there's not actually. Poacher, poacher. Poacher. 3 poachers here. Okay, so having my pugilists and rogues on this side behind my front line is not a bad idea. Hoodlum, scoundrel, marauder. They got the 2 tanky wrongdoers over here, so definitely Toll, who was 1 point off getting his armor fixed. That's 2.5. What's this? 2. I could reduce the guard on those 3. It would be best if I could hit the wrongdoers with that ability. Destabilize. But Lock can destabilize 1 and just tank it. Toll can just tank the other. So everybody else just to rush into combat. Okay, so that means that poacher is my next major priority. I might be able to hit all 3 of those with Dagon's hammer. All right. Ovate. Foulness bringer. Well, I guess I might as well just tie this guy up then. I got a point back for it anyway. This dude's coming in swinging next. I have an ovation though. Maybe I run right here and galvanize. And then we're in a slightly better spot for this. 89. Oh, that's so close. Tack slam should give me brutality, which lets me weaken him for an 154 point crit. Oh, and they're best friends. 5%. All right, well, let them have it. A lot of enemies. Someone needs to take this engine and add fantasy stuff to it. Yeah, I would highly agree with you. I think that would be incredibly dope. I am for it. Yeah, let's do this. Uno, dos, tres. Killed him. Killed him. Killed him. Good. Good job, Brutus. I guess let's just go up and taunt this guy, because at least locks him into melee combat. Who's next? This poacher. Ooh, who do we have in terms of assassins? You're an assassin. You're an assassin. And you're an assassin. Target is already bleeding. The damage is doubled. Nobody is bleeding because we did too much damage. You know what? He is poisoned though, so if we hit him with right between the eyes, we might just crit and kill him right away. Ooh, so close. I'm gonna knife throw. This is a regular knife. It's not a fancy poison throwing knife, so I'm just gonna do it for the points. Then I'll come hang out with these homies. This wrongdoer is next, who Locke wants to fight. So I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna kick him so that he loses that 38% guard, and then I'm gonna hit him with a hallowed strike. So close. I've got the double riposte if I don't kill him, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna kill him. It seems like such a good idea. How could I not? Trade 1 for 1. Also pick up Galvanize. And then I got options. I have 2 pugilists that can reach that marauder, so I think I'm just going to let them do that. And I'm going to one-shot that guy for 165 damage, which I now believe is our new highest crit. It's like, it's just steadily going up every single fight, you know? Without fail. Almost one-shot him. I'll have you go here. This guy's in attack stance. He can probably kill that marauder completely on his own. Ikmina could kill that hoodlum, that means. And I could just take a one-shot at this guy. Put it right through the brain. Swordsmen are the damage. Mutilate the rogues. Take it to another dimension. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Our swordsman is also still... Like, the amount of damage Locke does in riposte is crazy. And he doesn't even really have good gear. That's the most disgusting part about it. Can't really get anybody, so I'll just hang out. Oh my god, I haven't even used Adelhard. Are you jokes? You are not jokes. This dude takes 128 damage on his turn. I could just kill him. But I don't think I will. Let the Inquisitor deal with him. No, I think we'll kill everybody here. And I'm just gonna eat this comfrey for fun. Just for good measure. All right, there's basically one dude left. I have 2 options. I think I'll have Godzilla open. So that he can get the attack of opportunity from the double strike. She didn't even get her attack of opportunity in there. Lots of loot. Level 7 mace. Level 7 pig iron. Raider's bow with vicious shot. We just trash all that. Hammy's leveled up. Hammy's our first level 9 character. I'm gonna give him some willpower. Just in case he gets into trouble. Great. And a secluded cottage. Have we been here? But look at this map, yes. Yes, absolutely we have. We just picked up the little bit of wood we needed. 20, exactly. Great. So we can actually do this quest. Which I will be very glad to get out of the way. Tomb battle, swordsmen are the best just for the constant repost. Yes. I can absolutely see that.
How kind of you. First, we need this firewood could be ourselves. Meet me in front of the fire.
Okay.
Could we find somewhere
Suspicious.
more private to talk? Just a moment. It's possible that I'm not actually a merchant and that perhaps I'm not unconnected to the Crocswine attack.
How dare you?
All right, I admit it. It's all my fault. I made a mistake. It was an accident. I thought this experiment posed no risk, that the reagents were safe. But my measurements were off.
I mean, the Crocswine aren't attacking me,
an
but...
Azarian scholar of note.
Oh, classic.
I hold a university professorship. But these barbarians don't care. If they find out I'm responsible for their troubles, they'll have me hang. Let me slip away quietly before they start asking questions. Distract them when the reinforcements arrive. I beg you, I have a family. I'll give you all the crowns I have.
Huh. We are playing good, guys. I like the idea of like having people in Alizar potentially that we know. But also it's like, do we give justice? You know what? I just remembered. Ludern doesn't believe in the eye and doesn't believe in Jiru. They believe in the ancestors. So they are faithless heathens to us. I will let them go. Gotta roleplay our way through. It's the only way.
Perfect. The oil and wood are all set. Once they see the warning beacon, the Yebel and Garusa clans will rush to our aid. There'll be enough of us to slay the Crocswine. But in the meantime, everything rests on your weapons. Flames drive the Crocswine mad. As soon as the fire is blazing, they'll attack. Steel yourselves. It's going to be a long fight. You can ignite the warning beacon whenever you're ready.
So this kind of looks like we have to fight 3 waves of Crocswine. Is the vibe I'm picking up? I just realized I have this apprentice guy here who should also be making things if he can. He's not good enough to make rhyme steel. I should have had him make that medicine. Corrosive bomblet, corrosion, recoil, hand bomblet. He's not good enough, I don't think, to make these poison knives, which I would really like. All right, I'm gonna save the rhyme steel for the upgraded apprentice as well.
These beasts.
For the unupgraded apprentice, I suppose.
Smart.
Dex, hello. I guess let's fight a bunch of croc swine. This is a quest, so. Level 9. 16 croc swine. 130 HP each. They do bleeding and poison. They spawn mosquitoes. Okay, so I probably should have brought some torches. And they gain riposte when next to an enemy. All right, there's a pocket of 5 here. A pocket of 5 here. And a pocket of 6 here. If I moved all my characters, I could ignore the pocket of 6. And I could say just put a barrage archer to cover that flank. Chunk of AoE here. Churgus is down here. Adelhard is here. There's lots of good AoE available here. So I'll just move an extra character that way. All right, who goes first? This croc swan. One, two, three. Give me the point. And then move into a cutting maelstrom. 10% damage to the health of all units that move through the swarm. Well, at least they're being cool about sticking all of them together here. This does do knockback. Probably could have focused that a little bit better so we actually killed him, but yeah, I think that's okay. I'm not too panicked about it. Trying to think who's going to be closer to these guys, but so I want to move Fred early so that he attracts all of them in that direction. This guy has left 37 damage. She gets points for valorous dueling. You get points based on adjacent enemies. But that's only going to do like 30 damage, so probably not enough. But you will counter attack, so I could make that work. Close, but no cigar. Want to sell one flamethrower. Oh, wow. It actually didn't attack. What a cheek. What an absolute cheek. It knew it was going to get reposted, so it was like, yeah, how about I don't? All right. Go with my wombo combo. Ow. Ow. But you're dead now. And there's this croc swine that actually can't go anywhere. I don't have enough points to cast Barrage. I do have enough points to get a double kill right here, though. And I'd probably be a fool not to do that because it does 100 damage. Okay. And I just gotta hope this baits them enough. Not quite, but almost. All right. You're not engaged. You're not buffed. But I think you're still probably our next priority pig. So let's stab you. Not really the greatest character to be doing that with. In fact, not at all the greatest character to be doing that with. All right, the doc's the only one who can actually get in here and finish him, which is a little bit annoying. Okay, I was like, I guess if he crits, he can finish them. And light everybody else on fire. Good, 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 good. Just gonna have you have somebody in front of the archer here. All these croc swine, they're so smart. Smart little sneaky boys. Don't want to come into range and get killed. How absolutely rude. Well... do that ovation. So everybody just got inspiration. Let's see if it actually worked. I think he just charged. All right, inspiration did trigger this time. You get points for dueling. You guys are all animals. Hammy. My goal here is kind of if I can just kill the animals off with the animals, then I can save my main characters to actually run towards the pig swarm. Which feels like it's probably a better use of their time. If we're being real. Perfect. I could have got a really good galvanize. I'm a fool. But inspiration mixed with reposition? Wow, the distance. The places you'll go. Hi ho, hi ho. Look at that. It's crazy. I've immediately rejoined with everybody up here. Even the big pig running through a bear trap. Come on, piggies. Come to your death. Now, do I just move everybody? I think so. The problem is that they're all going to charge, but they're going to charge and like just get through into the back line, which doesn't feel like it's that bad a problem. So I think I'll just move the gang up and try to let as many of those pigs take their turns as possible. Really just like not a rush. What did I just step on? Oh, more of those flies. Oh man, those flies start adding up after a while. Would like to buy that flamethrower. Would be okay with that. Distressful croc swine. Oh my god, are you serious? That's it? I don't know how much those guys move in a single turn. I feel like not a lot. These guys are all bleeding and on fire, so I'd prefer not to use them. Toll, you can't get in. But you can galvanize for a monstrous amount of points. So let's just do that for now. All right, piggies. This is now just becoming frustrating. Defensive stance. If I swap position, I don't think that counts as movement. You should die. Yeah. He won't die as part of the problem, though. But he is on fire now. I could move up the archer. Yeah, let's just do that. Scrap the valorous support. Opportunistic. Excellent. Oh, that's so good on him. Attacks of opportunity increased by 5%. Who could ask for anything more? And now everybody who comes in here has to deal with the very real problem of a swarm of flies. Oh, okay. You're completely stuck. God damn it. You can't weave that arrow at all. All right, whatever. Take a shot on him. 180 damage. I will take it. They're still not running, amazingly. And frustratingly. Just kind of hoping that I could just cause them to break and run without having to take all this damage. I guess we can at least heal some poison. Just funny because the fire does way more. Can heal the fire. I can't heal the poison. Or can heal the poison, can't heal the fire. So it's not doing like a ton of damage anyway. Because these are pretty like low HP characters. And you are stuck. $99. All right. And he used his dash, which triggered the other attack. Well, now there's only one pig left, and I can kill him very quickly. So let's just do that for the food. Allied reinforcements are coming. Dudes, you're a little bit late, don't you think? We've got a defensive challenge. So let's tap him with that and then go for the takedown. We did it. Croc swine defeated.
You've done it. The others are already headed to the market.
Huzzah. That was really not that bad.
You remember our agreement, right? Go on. Distract them.
I thought he was going to
I'll
escape
make
while the
myself
boars were
scarce.
going.
Thanks again. I knew I could count on you.
It seemed like he was going to run earlier. Ooh, I can steal all this food. Thank you.
I nearly broke my leg on the way. Twice even. I'm too old to be running like that.
I was having a bath when I saw the beacon. I had to get dressed on the way.
And they didn't
The
even
market
help.
Vendors won't soon forget that.
Ah, poor souls. Rescuing other clans is expected of us all. Nurprin would have done the same for Yeeble or Garusa.
Solidarity is what's held Harag together for 1,000
I'm surprised for having all
years.
these different camps that they're so
When a clan is attacked,
helpful
the
to each
others
other.
stand ready to lend their aid.
All
Be
right.
shy, mercenaries. All this is in your honor. Without your help, we all would have ended up as croc swine food. You are part of the clan now. Part of the family, so to speak. So please accept this gift as a token of our appreciation.
Report the Alizarian scholar and his dubious experiments. We'd get an extra $150. But I don't think I need to do that. The problem is solved, so what does it matter? I don't think the Alizarian needs to get killed. We saved the Neprin clan and speared the culprit.
I didn't doubt it for a sec.
Is there anything here I need to buy? I can't imagine.
I pray to the tools as often as I can.
Nope. And here's the scholar, I guess. Running away. Very good. We haven't been behind this, and I feel like I could throw a python down this cliff as a good shortcut. Ooh, some sort of village down here as well. Let's do that. Let's do that.
I went to my local library and asked if they had any books on paranoia. He responded, "They're right behind you."
Oh, it can't do a shush? Shh, they're right behind you. It's a rude librarian. Marinara, thank you for the biddies and the good pun. You know me, I love a good pun. A good bad joke. A groaner. Boom. New thief, no problem. Smuggler's hideout. Cool.
I hate Ludern.
Me too.
This land is cursed.
We smugglers are the only ones providing the people of Harag with plague remedies. To think that the guard wonders why no one wants to rat us out.
It's a good question.
Come in. This hideout is no longer safe, now that the guard is on our heels. I am looking for a way out of Ludern, and mercenaries such as you would certainly make things easier for us.
I have a ship.
Protect us until we get to safety, and you can have half of our supplies.
Ooh. What is that gonna entail? What's down here? This lock is covered in mud.
Come in. I am looking for protect us until we get to safety, and you can have half. Deal.
I mean, I guess. Derelict firm. I don't want to fight these piggies.
We got you. Mercenaries, it's your lucky day. These smugglers have a bounty on their heads.
No need. We've already hired them. Right, mercenaries?
How did you... You've been careful not to say why you were wanted, haven't you?
For plague cures?
Look at them mercenaries. They're nothing but profiteers, charging a fortune for the plague cure. No! They raid our tombs, where the gods dwell, and then sell our relics to the highest bidder.
I mean, I feel like I'd be a hypocrite if I went after them for doing that.
Relics? Those little shards of baked clay?
Because I'm going to do tomb raiding.
Find buyers for that rubbish. You should be thanking us. We're cleaning up your old ruins.
How dare you? Mercenaries, you can't defend bandits who scorn our gods and our relics.
The funny thing is I actually can. This is an interesting ethical dilemma because it feels like there's not really a good guy on either side of this. On one hand, we've been pretty like pro guard on this run, but I also think that people need to be cured of the plague, which is super hella rampant in this area. I get nothing if I attack the smugglers, and I get 2 plague cures if I attack the guards. Deal's a deal. Men of our words. Aminals. We got a pack of 4. The captain is way down here in a poison cloud, which is a little annoying. And then there's a pocket of them here. Okay, well, Adelhard has a like perfect 5-4 hit here. He needs a point to be able to use it. Brutus has some pretty good swings. I think I'll have Huffleton literally just rush the captain. He's gonna need an ovation to be able to do it, though. But that's okay. Foulness Bringer could work here in our favor. All right, so who comes first then? Probably this runner. Slaughterer Trackers Savage. This is the guy who does like a ton of damage in one hit. And he goes second. So I need to just tank the runner but kill the savage. Via 3 characters. Unless I send someone like Evie Sue. Oh, let's try this. Yeah. I'll kill him. I don't think we need the bleed. Wow. Absolutely, we do not. You can't hit that wolf no matter what you do, so you're just going to back off a step. Well, hell, that worked. And that got us the points for Adelhard to do a massive cutting maelstrom here. Ah, for real. Can't get the beer with it. All right, I'm gonna actually hit the 3 of them then instead of the 4 because it'll kill all of them. My God, what? He's a monster. He's an absolute maniac of a character. And that puts an 146 bloodshed stack on him. You're gonna... hit him with a foulness bringer. You're gonna taunt him because it'll get you your point back. And then you're gonna ovate. Which doesn't appear like it worked. It did not. All engaged allies gain riposte. All not engaged allies gain inspiration. Why didn't it work? I don't understand this ability. I simply don't understand it at all. So frustrating. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-choo. All right. All right. You can burn people. You have no kills. You're a valorous duel. On defense. So let's just do that. I was going to swap here, but I don't think I will. Who's going to go with that hoodlum? Can they get anywhere? They'll kill him if I don't. But I want to kill him, so I'm going to move in and do that. Would you ever set fire to someone's house if it meant you would finally get vengeance? Oh, yeah, absolutely. No problem. My father always told me if you're going to burn a bridge, blow it up. And I've always thought that to be pretty good advice. I mean, teach their own, but it's always worked out well for me. Nerd, how are you, my dude? Captain, Captain, Captain. Got no counter for you, Captain. Unless I want to try for something like that. Could reduce damage. Yeah, let's do that, actually. I don't know who she's going to shoot, so. Spoken like a true sapper. My dad would always say when God closes the door, you can smoke them out instead. It's good advice. I like it. Turgus unlocked instinctive. Chance of taking a crit hit reduced by 25%. Yo. Yo. That's nice. I like that. Let's get in here, stab some piggies. Throw some knives. Oh, so close. I'm just stubborn and I want knife kills at this point. What's up with you being on Joe's TikTok? Is there some beef or something? All right. What's the Joe's TikTok? What have I walked into here? Joe Mama. Got him. How dare you go after Joe Mama like that? I was sitting here like, Joe Nuts? Beef nuts in your mouth? I was trying to figure out what it was. No such luck. I'm in shambles. I'm never gonna recover from this. Get in here, little piggy. Do your little piggy damage. Oh, some nice poison stacks. Oh, amazing. That guy took the aggro. So I don't even have to take bonus damage. He's going to take a lot of damage here. 304. Almost, but not quite enough. Unless... Berserk. My God, I can't. He's out of range for the other arrow. Unless... from downtown. Ooh, a prestigious croc swine helm. Damage taken reduced by 20% while this unit is not engaged. Medium helmet. That ain't bad. And a tracker's buckler. Mr. Bombastic gets a level up. I'll give him double willpower.
Thank you for your help. We couldn't have fought off the guard without you. We'll manage from here on out. The secret dock should be close. As for your reward, it awaits you in the basement.
Well, that sounds like a trap. Everything in this area sounds like a trap to me. It just, none of it can be trusted. I have a bunch of this stuff I got to break down. I'm curious, is this helmet good for anybody? Like... while not engaged. I mean, technically, Nick the Big. But poison on this is just, it's too good of a combo. You're always engaged. You're pretty much always engaged. You're also wearing rhyme steel. You're not, Brutus. Oh, but that, it's so good on you. Brutus should be wearing this helmet. He is a higher level with a better weapon. Yeah, absolutely. We got to get him some better gear. We got to get to like level 8. My God, Nick the Big, look at this hair. What a pretty boy. He's got that pretty boy swagger. Fred, you did it. You killed the bear. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Adelhard, friend of beasts. He upgrades from the ghost boar helmet to the croc swine helmet. He's never engaged in combat. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, and you have the rage helmet. Perfect. Yeah, this works great. I like this. I like this very much. Why can't I go down there? What's in the sub basement? Also, why can't I camp? I don't really want to fight these guys, so I'm going to distract them. How many corpses do I have? 40! That's too many. I have no reason to carry 40 carcasses right now, so we're just going to chuck them out. I got loads of other stuff we're working on. Anything up here? A fishery? And some fish. Of course.
It's because of me that Merwin was so attached to Grit. I captured him to keep her company while I was away. My daughter and I grew apart during all of the years I spent fighting in the arena to keep my title. I wasn't even there for her.
Are you the arena fighter?
My life as a champion is over. If you want to learn my secret techniques, I'll be glad to teach you. On one condition, though. You must become champions of the Ludern.
I'm already champion of the Ludern arena.
Rigorous training. You did it? I hope you didn't win only because the new champion is too weak.
He was pretty weak.
Here's your reward. Everything I learned over the years spent away from my family.
The marksman specialization. Deals 6 damage to the target. Damage increased by 5% for each meter separating the target from this unit. God damn. Punch. If this unit ends their turn while not engaged in combat, they gain deflection. I mean, that's not great on an archer. Damage increased by 50% against targets that are not adjacent to any other unit. That's not bad.
I'm doing my best to support Merwin.
Who's getting re-rolled again? $50 to 74, and this does 43, but 5% for each meter. Now, when she levels up, she's going to get +1 range. This is damage of shooting attacks increased by 10%. So even if I added +1 range, this would still only add 5% extra. Aim obviously would give her double the distance. I can't take you off barrage, it's too good. Is this upgraded? Did we upgrade this? I feel like we did. That's gotta just do more damage. First he carries an army of dead body rounds, then he just drops them into a body that's cold. Listen, sometimes that's what you gotta do. 43 times 0.05 is 2 damage. 2.15 technically times, let's say 8. 17 extra damage. So this does 60 damage if at max range. And it costs 2 points. This does more damage and only costs 1 point. And applies slowdown. And does knockback. And crits for more. I mean, is this even a good skill? It kind of seems like the answer is no. I went to the basement for the reward, yeah. It was just like some plague cures. I couldn't get into the lower basement.
Since I was a child, he was the best boar that ever lived. He deserves to be buried with honors.
Here, let me give you some flowers for his grave.
It means a lot to me. He would have loved these flowers. I think this funeral will help me move on. I feel ready to adopt a new pet. Find me a croc swine, and I'll get you something special for your four-legged companions.
Well... I could give you another croc swine. Infused collar. Are we letting Glitch go already? I mean, I don't really want to. He does kind of serve a weird purpose right now. There's a bunch of croc swine right around us, so I could just go capture some trash croc swine. Glitch was meant to replace Hammy. Was the original plan. Because he does poison. Well, actually, he does bleed. So the idea being that he would do bleed and Godzilla would back him up. But Glitch also has strong, which is a really good trait for a croc swine. How do I get to these fish? Is it even possible? Yes. Give me fish. The main reason I want fish is not because we're low on food, but because I can dry them out and you get fish oil from them, which we use for alchemical stuff. All the pristine essences require fish oil. And I'm cheap, so I don't want to buy it. I'm running a mercenary company, not a charity. Everybody's got a spot. I'm not making any booze, but that's okay. Let's eat a hill delight. And man, we have a stupid amount of food. It's hilarious. Have I played Total Warhammer 2 or 1? Yes. Yes, I have. I don't think you know the irony of asking me that question. Total War is what I started streaming on Twitch. It is like my most played game. If you look up Total War Beginner's Guide on YouTube, I am the top result. So I've played a bit of Total War. This troop likes me. Take the chains off me. Absolutely not, tanning slave. Back to the tanning pits with you. Yeah, we've played a lot of Total War. It's strange. It's like Total War was actually created to one day be a Total War engine. Or was created to be like a Warhammer engine. I mean, the engine for Warhammer is a hot goddamn mess. One of the hottest goddamn messiest engines that exist. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just keep her here just so she makes friends. All right, we've done what we needed to up here. Help requested by the Legion. Vanquish the Baron's pack. This feels like there's probably going to be a pendulum here. Nope. Let's kill these croc swine, and by kill I mean capture. I have exactly 3 rope. I bet Warhammer sells more than all the Total War games combined. You'd be surprised. When they released 3 Kingdoms, 3 Kingdoms actually sold better than any of the other titles. Where the hell are the other picks? 4. That's 8. What is this map? Are you for real? Look how far away these pigs are. They're 5 turns away from me. I am without words. That pig goes first. I better like put my archers all over here somewhere. God damn it. What a mess. Perfect. I probably could have done this a little differently. I don't think I needed to use a cutting maelstrom there at all. All right, well, just keep moving, I guess. We got lots of ground to cover now. I don't know where I put Turgis. I wish I paid a little bit better attention to that. Why do you do 8 point... Why does he do 84 to this guy? Oh. Ah, because Christy is nearby and she applies fragility. Yeah, I might as well do the Wombo. Wombo-com. Some maps in that region are just terrible. It's a little disappointing. Point back, point back. You're an assassin, so I tell you what. I'm gonna go right here. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna go here. I do need to capture a Crocswine, so let's try not to forget that. He says, absolutely forgetting that. Good. Maybe if I just kill a couple, I can get away with pulling a retreat card. All right. He's gonna one-shot that pig if I send them in. God damn it. I thought I could get closer. Total War Warhammer best-selling game. 995,000. I think I'm thinking launch for Three Kingdoms. Rome 1.2, Warhammer. Total War Warhammer 2 million. Oh wow. Right. Okay. Yeah. Maybe what I'm just thinking is actually like 3K and Total War 2 came out around the same time, and 3K beat Total War 2, which was like a huge surprise for most people involved. God damn it. This isn't gonna work. Trying to find a way to not kill this guy in one hit, and it is not proving to be easy. That's for sure gonna kill him. That's for sure. $34 to $62. That worked. Excellent. Okay, now we have a pig to get rid of. It cost me a knife, but pretty small price, I guess. If you move at all, you get poisoned, so I'm just going to leave you exactly where you are. Oh, actually, I guess I'm just going to leave everybody here and have them all come to us. Never mind. We're going to have to go straight to them. What a dumb map. First one, Three Kingdoms is crazy. Sold insanely well. Might have been released at a good time. Well, it was also like their dive into like the Chinese market, which worked quite well for them. There's a lot of factors. Also, it was a really good game, which certainly helped make it easier to sell. I think I'm just gonna like put you here. Say skip, skip, skip. Skip. All right, new round. Dude, they are so far away still. Okay, Ovation worked. Ooh, okay. Toll is taking 21 damage. Toll is about to take 30 damage on his turn because he's taking poison damage and he's taking damage from those flies. The good doctor is just out of range. Adelhard isn't, but I really wanted to send him in against all those beasts. Gotta try to generate some points here that we can use. Buddy. These poisons are going to do some nasty damage. Abandonment of 3K felt really weird. Yeah, it came out of very left field. I mean, I don't know. The DLC did really bad, and the DLC for Three Kingdoms was like, it wasn't good. It was like badly designed. It was badly, frankly, I think it was like badly planned, because the first thing that they released, they were like, what if instead of releasing like all the heroes and stuff that people wanted, we release like a new campaign in the future about like one of the most like ashamed parts of Chinese history. So they really like alienated their Chinese audience with that. And they also like set up a section that was like, everyone was like, these characters aren't in Dynasty Warriors. We don't care about them. Like, we don't know these characters from the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Why did you make your first DLC about this instead of the like a million other opportunities you could have done? PC exclusive game to make it into North America's top 3 best-selling list since Diablo 3 7 years prior. Wow. Wow. Ton of movies dumbed down for Chinese sales. I can see why the bot caught that. I don't think the bot caught that. Being dumbed down. I mean, it's not so much dumbing down as it is like, there's like a pandering that happens. Adelhard also needs to be cured of poison. All this poison sucks a lot. Have you moved? You haven't. Oh, okay. So here's my plan. If I move her, the doctor can reach Toll. Hit him with the first aid. Get rid of that poison. Reposition. Move up with everybody else. And we're good. Who can I use to generate points? Toll? Keep him out of the poison cloud. And he got one for Glorious. Fantastic. I'd like these pigs to get a little bit closer so I can start actually like moving in on them. Okay. Herta and Fred both have this. Let's do this. Cure him. And then reposition like, let's say here. Takes a ton of damage. I can't really do much about it, but US movie watchers very educated. I mean, are they? Marvel movies are pretty popular. Don't accept dumb plots anymore, not like the 90s. I don't know. Marvel movies are pretty popular. I'm not sure I can agree with that thought. How is that? Poison. Everybody else just walked through here without getting poisoned. Why can't you? I say this, I also kind of love Marvel movies. But like they're super dumb. Also like Fast and the Furious, which is one of my favorite movie franchises of all time. Okay, so this character can get through without being poisoned. Interesting. Godzilla, who takes up even more space, can get through without being poisoned. Oh, okay, I guess not. But Godzilla heals at the end of his turn, so it's not a huge deal for them. I don't think I can get through there without being poisoned anyway. All right, well, we'll see what we can do. Do enjoy Marvel movies, but yeah. Also, hello. In Spirit, how you doing, dude? All right, I don't really want to bring the rest of these guys up. I could just, like, keep them out of... Have you gone? Oh. Fart. 6 damage. All right, you're okay. It's not too much poison. God, reposition is easily the best skill. All right. Keep running across the map. It's nighttime. This fight has gone on so long, it has become nighttime. Oi, oi, oi. 4 damage. Turgus. Hit him with the ovate. Give everybody the inspiration. I could also pretty comfortably come down, say, here with him. One thing I expect one thing from Marvel movies. One thing's a giant and fantastic explosions. Yeah, it's like a Michael Bay movie, right? If I get those, it meets my expectations. They need more Hemsworth. Watch all of them if they contain Hemsworth. What saves Marvel is clever dialogue and hidden nods for fans. I mean, I don't think they're that hidden, but yeah, I guess actually if you're like a really deep Marvel fan, there is like a lot of hidden stuff. Witty about it, helps them stay over a lot of their competition. I think it's what Christy is saying. There's huge explosions, right? Like they can afford to have crazy effects in their movies, and that pays off huge. Big, huge. I can't get a cutting maelstrom. Adelhard's a little wounded, so I'm hesitant to throw him in this herd. But I'm going to do it anyway. I can't believe this. A fight against a couple of boars. What should have been the simplest fight imaginable. And it has turned into a godforsaken bloodbath. What is this? Bog flame. Well, the way it described that. Holding a flame near this strange liquid might set it alight and dissipate the cloud of poison around it. Is this going to do damage? Am I really putting myself in for danger here? Because I'm going to light these pigs on fire. No? God damn it. I actually needed that point back. For the counter damage. Hufflepuff, you can't reach that dude, so I'm gonna have Locke move in here through the flame. We're gonna go for this guy. God, I just realized I don't have a secondary point here. All right, go for the double strike. That attack of opportunity gets the kill. That gets us a point back. I don't have any movement. Gotta use aim. 57 damage. Probably. Godzilla can't reach the others. So I might as well have him come in. And do that. Then I can guarantee... I could guarantee a kill on you. I just have to use aim. And I need to put myself in a position where I don't accidentally put an arrow into the character in the back. Pick up a poison cloud without thinking. Wow, these guys are so stubborn. Can't reach it. Okay. I could have done this better. I could have generated a free point, but it's all right. He dies from the counterattack against Locke. Heavy Sue provides potential distraction. And then Valorous Audacity, kill, deflection shield. You are big time getting surrounded right now. See if we can sneak you up and out. They can't even make character complex. They had to choose where to be complex, where to be fun. Princess Bride and You've Got Mail. No one should have listened to me when it comes to good films. I mean, my favorite movies are like Jason Statham movies, so like I also have a terrible opinion. Have you guys watched the Spider-Verse movies? Oh, the Spider-Verse movies are incredible. Very well done. Now, this is like my one character with the ability to heal someone, but... as long as everybody is away from those flies, we're safe. Attack, counterattack. Yes. Oof. My God. A quick carnivorous crocswine. Let's go give that to her and get that unique blueprint.
Find me a crocswine. What a beautiful beast.
Oh my God, look at it.
Successor to
So
Grace.
funny.
Here's your reward.
Huzzah! Oh, at the end of their turn, this unit heals 10% of their maximum health on an animal. Okay, like on a grizzly bear, that's like 100 HP. But I'm also just thinking on Godzilla, who already generates 5% of their maximum health at the end of each turn. That could make Godzilla a much better tank. Something to consider. Bookworm loves complicated characters. Not my favorite. Goes for most movies and shows. Critique that I have just for Marvel. It's just not my style of storytelling. Yeah. No one intermingling the major movies like they did. Oh yeah. I mean, like, and a lot of the early stuff was actually like pretty good. Like the early Iron Man movies are rock solid. As they started approaching Endgame, we started to see like some worse movies for sure. And then like post Endgame, it's just been a poop shoot. Like, it's been awful. I don't even watch like any of them anymore. I got to Endgame and I was like, all right, I'm out. That's good for me. Thank you very much. Movies that strive for mass entertainment. Yeah. Complexity comes from trying to follow stories and characters across multiple movies. I wouldn't praise them for being deep storytellers. Yeah, yeah. They are like huge cinematic achievements. Ain't no doubt about that. And I ain't gonna say otherwise. Mosquitoes, banditers. Let's see. I guess we're going this way. I just don't want to fight these bandits. We gotta move. The plague train is gonna block me off. Just sneaking by. All right. Dudes, what even are the quests for this zone? Harag border crossing. A golden key to open a trapdoor in the mansion. The old watchtower. Rats. Biowen, who is definitely in one of those cursed villages. I don't even know what the other quests are. I might actually have to talk to the guy who you buy information off of. So I don't really want to be just like walking around this place because it sucks so much. Read a lot of books. There are so many that make great movies. I wish the industry would do more of it. Yeah, we have a bit of a stall in our industry right now where it's like they only want to do stuff that's like established IPs because it sells so easily. And it seems like a bit of a waste. To me, at least.
My grandfather was a soldier.
Stocky archer. A harag swordsman. A hard-working pugilist.
Ludern is probably the most hostile, dangerous region you'll ever see. But it
The
also
tomb.
holds very profitable missions.
I'll find that eventually.
Might you be looking for what?
All right, I don't really want to take on any more of these random vanquish jobs, even though they're worth like good XP. I don't super need the money at the moment. Honestly, the speed that you level up is not enough for me. Games really make me grind stuff out.
So pristine that Gothenburg traders
Watching a movie when I've read a book it's based on, that can be an
laden
experience at
with swamp
times.
creatures to buy them.
I mean, true. Sometimes it is a nightmare to do that. Sometimes it can be a real tough experience. I mean, all this is worth good money, but it's also worth good supplies. Do I want to make one of these? I guess why not? That's the healing collar. Right now he has the collar of unity. Which ain't bad. Let's give it to Hammy. And we have Glitch can take a collar of solitude. You have a collar of unity. I could go with the crit damage here, but no, I think that's okay. Wartales the movie. I agree and disagree. The real quality storytelling is in TV shows. Oh, absolutely. I mean, compared to movies, like movie is very limited in how much they can really like, just because they have a much less time. You don't get to like know the character and invest as much. So they're always going to be, I think, more complex in TV than they are in movies. In the same way that they're almost always going to be more complex in books than they are in TVs. Because again, you just get to like formulate more thought about them. Style of storytelling in the movies doesn't catch with you. Doesn't mean that they're bad movies. It's a personal opinion. It's only something. Yeah, and again, like my comment is like I still like a lot of the Marvel movies. Like I've watched not all of them, but a fair chunk of the Marvel movies, and I've still enjoyed them. But I would not say that they are good movies. They are definitely dumb movies. But again, like I would also say that about Fast and the Furious, and I love Fast and the Furious movies. Cars go fast, they go boom. It's everything I want. Remember Dune just enough to enjoy the movie? Modifications and omissions didn't annoy you, but you didn't notice and accept them. Watching it in IMAX was an experience. Yeah, and sometimes it's just like fun to see the things come alive, right? Like I really like Dune in particular because of like the scale at which it showed spaceships was really like well done. And it made me be like, whoa, okay, I understand this world differently because of the size of everything, the sheer enormity of everything. So, not even close to the same movie at home, yeah. American audience, we want more in-depth characters than movies and can no longer fill our needs. The guy who wrote Sopranos actually had a big a tweet that went like viral this morning. That's on this subject, where he basically says like TV shows have become too stupid because people just want to. It was an interesting concept. His comment was, because TV shows are all released at bulk now, and people binge them and just go from episode to episode to episode, they don't sit down and reflect for a week about what happened in the last episode, which is often kind of like what you do with art and what you do with theater. Is you experience it, and then part of the experience is like the going away and sitting with it for a while and really making you think about it. And in a show like The Sopranos, which was like so character heavy and so like thought heavy and had so much meaning in like every scene, it leans into kind of those elements well. And he was kind of complaining that TV nowadays doesn't do that anymore because of like how much everybody just like wants. They want to just like get straight to the goods, you know, and they want to binge the next episode and not sit around, waste time.
You're not from
Not
Edoran,
think about things,
right?
not engage about
We've
things.
fought those vermin for 30 years. I won't start selling them our products now.
That's an interesting take.
I don't sell croc swine meat. It tastes like swamp water.
50 salt, we're doing fine. I need a blacksmith. And I still need another spearman. I also need quests for this zone, which I'm really struggling to find. And I want to go down this way. I'm certain that there is a pathway up here into this zone, which I'm under the belief. Ooh. Bandits fighting wolves. Skull bandits. So that means they belong to the watchtower. This is just a good opportunity. Weaken the watchtower and it makes it easier for us later. These guys are level 8, so they're not like the worst. 3, 4 of them. Is poacher again? It's like a poacher way in the back. I hate the map designs here, dudes. I absolutely can't stand them. I'm kind of like very much thinking about going to a different zone right now. Why don't we do something like this? Hoodlum schedule, poacher, pop. You've got Brutus, you've got Adelhard, you've got Locke. The good doctor could move over. Fred and Reichland can go there. All right. I can make this work. I'll chew away a ton of his armor. Do I want to grab protection? I am going to get engaged. Unless I engage this hoodlum. Which will also give me duel. Adult with children, I can rarely power watch shows. I mean, I'm really bad at it. Like, I don't watch a lot of TV. So I'm very, very bad at the power watching. Oh, that was corrosion. Have I picked up the quest from the gate? No, that was one of the ones I'm going to go back and grab. Let's do the Bleeding Dagon's Hammer. And then we wipe those dudes out. Giving us motivation already. Wrongdoer is up next. Toll can't get to them. The Inquisitor can, though. But you gotta love that. She's designed to chunk armor down as well, which is nice. Deflect? Yeah, why not? One damage. And he loses most of his other stuff. All right, then we start getting the hoodlums up here. Now, what I have failed to do is give myself any of the points I need to actually manage them. But I'm hoping that they're going to go after all these wolves instead of me. So I'm actually going to ignore them. You can't reach unless you kill that guy, and you're going to need 2 points to do that. So let's generate some points. Probably should have generated with someone who isn't my Cutting Maelstrom character, but nice. Go wolf tanks. Poacher, poacher. Oh my god, there's another poacher all the way the hell out here. God damn, that's so annoying. I could have done this differently and done this better. But what's done is done. I could have also just used that weaken attack. Oh well. Think about The Godfather. It was difficult to watch as it felt so slow. It took their time to get present to the story, but I was so used to getting to the goods quickly with, say, post-90 movies. Yeah, it's like hard to go back and watch a lot of those old movies because of that, right? Map designs are accomplishing what they want if you hate them. Imagine Henry Cavill in a Warhammer movie if he was given creative control. He has that, right? You know that's happening right now, right? He has like full approval and is making a show on 40K with Amazon. That is very much actively in the works already. Oh, this guy's also a poacher. Uh-oh. And I can't reach him. Boop, 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 boop. And I can't get behind him. Good doctor, on the other hand, can do things. He gets points for kills, so I'm gonna maximize that. Makes you want another Witcher game. Sexiest Cavill and be such a nerd. It's not fair. Well, he shot his own dude. As long as we depart from Geralt's modern story. Same story taking place around the confluence of the spheres or arrival of men to feel more interesting. Witcher is to stop selling such big stories. He's interesting enough to tell a small story. I mean, The Witcher just needs to stop making TV shows with writer teams that don't care about the game in any way, shape, or form. That's what The Witcher needs to do. Ah, these are knockback arrows. Terrible place for this character to be. He says. Basically my only chance of solving that. Oh, nice. If we get in here and do that. Ooh, yeah, that's fine. He's dead. Oh. This homie is next. I'd like to make sure we actually kill him. So let's hit him with the double attack stance. Pap, 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 pap. Kerpapo. Kerpaps a lot. And then a little arterial precision wrath kill for good measure. Four guys left. Four? Oh yeah, wow. We've really not killed any of these dweebs. Well, I guess let's do encouragement. So we can at least not take so much damage. Poor Locke here didn't even go. One of my best characters. Puppied. Ow. Just gonna let the animals take their turns. Netflix Witcher is an abomination. Which one? Because there's like 3 Netflix Witchers, right? And I think that's kind of the point I'm trying to make. Why did he stop? Is it because my AoE ability would kill him? No. You gonna die from that poison? Nope. Good job, doggy. Good jobby, doggy. Now, you have this cool ability that you could just disengage from combat whenever you want. So let's do that. And then let's just kill these guys really fast. 95. He's easy. Do I want to flee this? Yes, I do. Do I need to? No, not really. Should I have? Probably not. Is this an upgrade for Locke? It is, and it's got a point in it. Lock. +1 crit damage. Oh. Wait, yeah. +1 crit, +2 guard, +20 armor. And it has a slot that I can stick a layer in. Oh, I'm super stoked on that. Cavalry at the helm of Warhammer production feels interesting. I mean, he'll be good for it because he also is like, he loves that universe and he's passionate about it and he knows the lore, and he's proven from The Witcher that, like, if it's not true to its source materials, he will abandon the project. Like, he will take his name off of it and basically sink it, right? Like, the moment Cavill decided he was not taking part of The Witcher anymore, everyone stopped watching The Witcher. And even though, like, you know, seasons 2 and 3 weren't particularly good, people still watched them because it had him in it, right? And, like, I probably would have kept watching if he stayed in it, but I didn't. And because I knew, like, if he's that sad about the situation, I'm not going to be happy about it. And I'm not even, like, a big Witcher fan. People distrust the mutant that takes the last pouch of gold to save the... I don't know what you're referencing. Maidens who don't need no man. Strong female characters always need to be biches. Yeah, that's a bit of a the boss biche. Stronger than Eastern European. Russian culture is very sexist. Yeah, a lot of the time. Can be. Consider the Netflix slow. Too convoluted. No reason to stay on track. I had to read the books. I liked playing the game after watching, like, the first couple of seasons of The Witcher, because I was like, oh, I care more about these characters and I know the world a bit more. But then as I played the game more, I was like, oh, this show is not doing a good job. Just tell a good story. Characters based on its appearance and clothes in Netflix shows is a big mix. Yeah. A game like Game of Thrones did a really good job of that. Like, that's the original reason I actually started watching Game of Thrones, is because I was like, wow, the costumes are so well done. Like, the costume production is, like, incredible on this show. And just the production value in general was so good on Game of Thrones. It was so clear, like, the woven history in every little element, from, like, the set design to the buildings to the costumes to the accents and everything else, you know? Don't need an epic character. I mean, I think people care less about epic characters. People want everyman characters nowadays. Andor is a great example of this, you know? It's a Star Wars show. Nothing to do with, like, Jedi. It's basically got nothing to do with Star Wars. They were like, what if we took a regular kind of guy and made him the main character? And people were like, yeah, that's you listen, that's what we want. Like, Cavill was very good for Geralt, yeah. Diverse and inclusive stuff doesn't fit into the world of Witcher, which is full of real racist characters. It definitely becomes very complicated when you think about, like, this has come up a lot with Warhammer and Rogue Trader. So the Rogue Trader game right now is like, people are having a fit on Twitter because they're like, why is it I'm being punished for doing the good thing? Like, I let somebody go. I did the morally correct decision. And because of that, you know, a world got destroyed. And people are like, this isn't fair. This isn't how games are meant to be. And it's ignited this, like, whole debate about, like, well, should the good choice be easy? Should the evil choice make actually the game easier because it's easier to be evil in real life and it's harder to be good? And then, like, what does this enter into, like, the moral quandary? And a lot of stuff that we have on TV nowadays is, like, it's made for the masses and it's made to be very specifically designed not to upset people so that people don't get canceled, be them the TV show, the writers, the actors, etc., etc. And it's funny because if you look at, like, TV shows from the early 2000s, right? Like, you get extremely flawed characters and they're absolutely beloved, you know? Tony Soprano, extremely flawed character, but beloved. Walter White, same sort of thing, you know? But now it's like, there is like the pendulum's kind of swung a little too far, and I think it is swinging back. People are certainly like sick of cancel culture nowadays. And I'm happy that there are, don't get me wrong, I'm very happy that there is like diversity and inclusive characters, and like there are times when that is good and needed. And then there's times that it like literally doesn't make sense. I watched the new Castlevania anime, Castlevania Nocturne, and like it's really funny because there's a bunch of queer characters in that, and some of them it's like that character is queer for a very specific reason, and like it actually fits their story and other things. And then there are other characters that they literally just like throw it in at the last minute to be like, oh yeah, also this guy's gay, this guy loves other dudes, and it's like that doesn't affect literally any decision that we've seen this character make in the entire show. It doesn't change any of the qualities of this character in for the good or bad. It doesn't make us think about them any differently. They just like threw that in there to be like, hey, we've got that point on the board now. Like we have an extra character in here who is also queer. And it was the first time I actually like felt like a boomer, and I was watching the show and I was like, why is this guy gay? Like this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I was like, all these, this other character, absolutely, like complete clear reasons in the script why that's the case. This other character, it's so clearly thrown in like it's literally like a flashback before he dies, and they put it in there, and it's like that just that added no value to this whatsoever, and in fact arguably weakened a relationship with another character because of it. Like what a weird decision it was. It was the first time I really saw like the Netflixification of a TV show in that regard. A bizarre moment that I truly felt like a boomer. Such a great card game, The Witcher. The man you didn't announce to town has sent you a reward. You gained money. Huzzah! Oh, what's going on over here? Nothing that I can be a part of. Some sort of massive battle by the look of it. Such expected in the Wheel of Times. I read all the books. The series confused the heck out of me. I mean, I also have like a big problem with like Amazon TV shows. Like we had like the Lord of the Rings TV show, and I haven't watched the new Amazon Rings of Power or whatever. But I often find when looking at stuff like that in the Wheel of Time, I saw the trailers and I was just like, every character in this is like stupidly beautiful. Like they're all like 8, 9, 10 models. And it made it just instantly completely like unbelievable for me. I was like, well, I don't believe in any of this now. Like, I can't get into this world. This world doesn't exist in real life. This is like in Star Trek when they land in the Utopia planet, you know? It's fine for a one-off thing, but it can't be all the time. How do I get up this mountain, dudes? I don't want to fight you. Get away from me. I do want to go to this blacksmith. Star Wars shines best with small stories. Yes, this has been extremely highlighted from Star Wars Galaxies, which I'll happily go on my monthly Star Wars Galaxies rant. But people love this spell. Like, people don't really care about the Jedi anymore. They're not interesting to most people. Adelhar just got that new armor, was it? No. What do you have in here? Strength and armor. Locke got it. Yeah, man, I'll make that for him. He's an angler, so he has a lot of crit right now anyway. So it does kind of make sense. That tracks well enough for me.
Here's a piece of friendly advice. Maintain your armor properly. The Cardinal Mosquito of Ludern
Is there anything else I need to make while I'm here? I feel like I should give my prisoner some clothes. Not because I think they need it, just because I think it might be a nice thing to do. I don't have any white leather? Really? Is it in storage? Let's make him some rags. If I'm gonna keep this character forever, I feel like they ought to have at least an outfit. You know, it just feels rude otherwise. I'm gonna make him a hat as well. Why not? They're a part of the gang now. Like Walter White, but I don't like the main character, Sopranos. I mean, I think with Sopranos, it's like you don't like the main character, but you keep... The thing with Sopranos is you keep hoping that they'll change. Like, that's kind of the thing with Sopranos, is all the characters you keep hoping will get better. And you finally like, oh, is this the time that they finally overcome their being and become a decent person? And then it's like, nope. No, they do not. Probably not. Chances are no shot. That looks nice. Murder all the people in the show, torture, why not? But your cast doesn't have all the alphabet soup. It's not okay. Wheel of Time canon has them all beautiful. They have magic that makes them physically perfect. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. I haven't read Wheel of Time, I'll be honest. Amazon got pretty upset when they brought out Hannah. They took away weak characters and made a character suffer from emotional dysfunction upbringing. Made them behave absolutely wrong for the princess. Huge fan of the film. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure of that exact one. I remember, like, think of like bad writing. In the newer Game of Thrones, House of Dragons, they have this character who's like this really fascinating, like political backstabbing character. And like, it's really interesting to see like what he does and the way he goes about things and trying to like manipulate his way into power as like the Queen's aide. And then like, after making him a really cool character and for like 7 episodes or something, they're just like, oh, okay. And now he gets a foot job from the Queen. That's why he's doing all of this, because he has a foot fetish. And it's like, they build up this really cool character, a really interesting character, and then they just throw this in out of nowhere, and it's, man, I almost stopped watching when it happened. I was like, this is trash. This is so trash. You just absolutely butchered this character. Would it be weird if it had a romantic hetero moment in Castlevania? I feel the best way to include people of various backgrounds is to normalize it and keep it natural. I do agree with you that yeah. And it's and that's the thing, like there is a character who is literally like having just like a casual like bunch of like homosexual examples in it that is perfectly fine and perfectly normal, and it's literally trying to just normalize it to be like, oh yeah, that character is also gay, but it's like that's who he is, that's who his character. And then this other one is like, it's literally just like a thrown dartboard sort of thing. It comes super out of left field. So you want a story about how the difference marginalized them, and you want to spend time to make a social critic. Yeah. I mean, normalizing is good, and that's the reason we're seeing it so much, is because it's like people, especially in like older generations or more right-wing generations, need it to be presented so they're just reminded that it exists, right? Like they're made uncomfortable by it, and that's like a good thing. You have to be like comfortable with the uncomfortable. And I would also argue that this goes like both ways. There are like, There are people who are like, oh, well, if we never talked about this and we never showed this type of like fascist behavior or something, you know, then like maybe that stuff would go away. Instead of being like, no, man, that exists. And the more that's like tried to completely push to the edges of society is also like the worse that becomes. Like that's how radicalization keeps happening. And it's a very, very tricky thing to manage. It's there is like literally there's a paradox about this, about like the tolerance of hate that one philosopher came up with, that believed like the only way you can create a tolerant society is by being tolerant to everyone except the non-tolerant. It's because like they can never be allowed to fester or something. I'm not getting this right on the nose. It's been a while. But it's always kind of a concept I found interesting, but didn't necessarily always, like, I don't necessarily agree with it. Because I think that there has to be like some sort of balance, because we're not robots. We're flesh robots, but not, you know, not mind robots. I need to go to the inn here and look for characters. We're all over the place today. Wheel of Time uses 50,000 words when 100 could have covered it.
Might she be looking?
That's rough. Oh, the boss quest. Master Tracker Bion. I probably can't take him without getting killed. I'd be very surprised. There's a rat infestation to my bottom left. It must be up through here. That's gotta be it. It must be up through here that you get up. Thick-skinned, stocky axe warrior. I still want a berserker. A no-trait archer.
Living in the swamp isn't always easy, but it's our clan's way. The elders say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
We'll have a sing. We'll sing Adventures Galore because it's actually worth more influence, which is what I'm short on right now. I did this a lot the weekend, trying to grind our characters back. Going from trade town to trade town and just like stopping in and doing bird songs in every single one of them. Do hop 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 hop. No fat witches in The Witcher. In the TV show, I guess. Foot fetish, was Tarantino there? I mean, might as well have been. Sorceress when you wrote witches. School shootings shouldn't be on the news, like suicides. Yeah, I mean, that's a whole other, normalizing and like publicizing mass murderers and stuff, you know. Like anytime there's like a school shooting and they like name the person and put their face up on screen, I'm like, all right, you are complicit in the next one of these attacks. 100%. Because you're giving them exactly what they want there. Didn't mean to go so dark. I firmly believe if we stop putting them on the news, you'd see a drop. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you. All right. We've got to... We're going to go over here, and I got a feeling once we cross this bridge, it does look like the mountain calms down here. So it looks like I can loop back and climb up here, explore this area, and get on top of this mountain, which I'm hoping connects me back to Tiltrin. Fingers crossed. And I'm kind of thinking from here, I'm tempted to go up and check out one of these other zones as well. We could pop into Balerion. I have like 5 quests here that are literally just go to town and say hi to people. So we could do that. Right now, I kind of feel like this moment where, like, when we were doing Vertruce, no, when we were doing Arthas and we left Arthas and went to Vertruce, I kind of feel like that in Ludern right now. I feel like I need to go somewhere else, explore it, gain some levels. I'd love to find a tomb here as well. Maybe it's up here. But if we could do that and maybe check out another area, do some of the basic stuff, then we'll probably bump up to a high enough level that we can come back and really, like, crush through the rest of the plotline quests here. Because I'm a little hesitant otherwise, and I don't know where all of them are. We got to go through the gates to pick up one of the quests, and I'm hoping that other things kind of spread out from there. So that's going to be our plan. But we are going to do that plan tomorrow, because we are out of time. And that's all the time I have for Wartales today. But we are doing Wartales today, and again Wednesday, so, you know, stay tuned. Stay tuned!